that, open that. What does the outline look on live split? Looks good. Okay. Good, good.
Mad King Hyperion was first.
Hyperion. Easy first. Very nice. Yo, thank you for the good luck. All right. How much do I remember Sekiro? Is the question. Hello. Yo. Hyperion, thank you for the gifted sub. Let's go. Chaki nas nove. Welcome to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. How's it going? Going well. Going quite well. I feel, even though I wasn't like overly productive today, I feel like I was productive today. All I did was cook myself food for the first time in a long while, and I just, it feels like a better day for some reason. Feels way better than ordering out food. Now, I still also tomorrow probably need to go to the store, buy some things. So tomorrow I can actually be productive. But today I feel good. So we're playing some Pokemon ROM hacks. Oh. What food did you cook? I made sweet chili, broccoli, beef, and rice. Mixed some sauces together for the sauce. Cooked up some beef and broccoli and threw it over rice. Super easy and very delicious. Yum. And I made 4 portions worth. Only had the one. So I've still got 3 portions in the fridge for myself to eat later. Probably one after stream. And then even share with my housemates as well if they want. Listen to the last stream. Did you give your review for Mortal Shell 2? I did. 8 out of 10. I really like the combat mechanics. And I like the exploration. I thought was super cool. The world was cool. All of that. The bosses, not great overall. Some design choices that felt like they flew against the face of other design choices. So it wasn't as good as it could have been. And then also very, very buggy. So realistically, right now, it's maybe more like a 7.5, like with some of the crashes and stuff we found. But I just assume those are going to get fixed and it'll be an 8 out of 10. Could have been an 8.5 out of 10. But the bosses just weren't there. Sounds so good. I made some wings. Use a store-bought Korean wing sauce. Aha. Yeah, no, I had my my HelloFresh that I unboxed on stream yesterday, and then I just cooked that up for myself, and it was very good. I think in the past I've only ever done the like 2 of each recipe, like 2 servings of each recipe. In future, I think I might do 4 servings of each recipe, and then just make it all at once and put it in the fridge, so I only have to cook like every other day. Although we'll see how it is later. I don't know that I've had it as at least this recipe as leftovers. So we'll see how good it is on a next day. Okay. Let me double check that all my settings are correct for Sekiro. It's been a while since we've done it. Subtitles off, that's most important. This category doesn't need any fancy keybinds, I don't think. Sensitivity 3, because my mouse is super duper sensitive, normally. Windowed. Low. Network settings offline mode. Okay, I think that's everything. Fresh is pretty good. I wish they had more celiac options, though the recipes are great. Okay, yeah. I know they have some celiac options, but yeah, I didn't know how many they had. Sekiro, indeed. We are Sekiroing. All right. I suppose I could start by just doing a run. There's no part in the run where I'm gonna get stuck. Like, there might be parts of the run that I mess up several times, but there's no part of the run where I can't continue. I could do it with no resources, you know, having to start all the way over. Like, so I can just go and see how it goes. See if my auto splits work, because I had to reset those up again. Tarnished Edition changed the entire aesthetic. It did? I would have assumed Tarnished Edition would have done basically nothing to the aesthetic. I mean, aside from a few, you know, weapons and stuff. All right. For relearning, I'm not going to do well jump right now. Probably not going to do well jump at all, because this is for a live event. Definitely not doing the lock-on strats. Was a joke since we're playing Sekiro. Oh, my bad. The classic. Wow, Elden Ring looking different today. You know, that's a good version. That's a good joke. Sorry I missed it. I spaced it. But yeah, that's a good joke. No, I've been looking at people playing the Tarnished Edition, and like there basically appears to be one weapon that was added that looks interesting. The like bullfighting cape plus sword. That weapon looks cool. The rest of them look like, oh, they added a weapon that already exists, but now there's a second copy of it. Maybe also that weird, like, mace thing. An invader. Oh. That's kind of lame. Invaders are kind of lame, but, you know. Better than nothing, I suppose. Sekiro. And nice that you don't have to go to DLC anymore for those weapon types, but yeah. And that's cool, but yeah. Doesn't really give me a reason I actually want to, like, replay through Elden Ring or anything. Of course, I'll buy the Tarnished Edition. I'd rather have... What am I doing? I'm practicing the route for my apprentice. Because it's the event is a duo event, so me, the pro, teaching my apprentice Riza's pieces. So I went the way where I taught her to grab that extra ash. Honestly, having 5 ash is not a horrible idea. Second try, Ogre Skip. We take those. That ain't bad. There's a lunar eclipse happening right now? Is this still practice routing, or is this a proper attempt? Yes. Yes, it is. Every practice is an attempt. Every attempt is practice. I'm just doing a full run through to see what I do and do not remember. Weirdly enough, one of the skips I'm most concerned with, Yobu skip right here. Very possible to mess this one up. Took it very safe. Should fall. Nice. I'm taking it very, very safe to just get through the run. Nice. He remembers bull skip. I'm gonna kill Lone Shadow. That seems much safer than going for Lone Shadow skip. With infinite time, relearning Lone Shadow skip isn't that bad, but it only saves like 10 seconds, I want to say. And if you mess it up, this is a whole lot more than that. However, I also don't need to do the corner strat there for Lone Shadow. I can just fight him, because I remember how to fight him. Well, do I, though? There is the faster way to fight him as well that I don't remember. Okay, and it splits there for Lone Shadow. That's a bad split. I should tell somebody. I'm not sure who. Maybe Holm. That auto-split position needs to be changed so that it can include Lone Shadow skip as well. Okay, Snake Eyes. Oh, that was already a really bad start. And a really bad continuation. Whatever. Good enough. Good enough. Not good, but I mean, we made it through, whatever. Want to yap tomorrow? Hell yeah. I'm down. Let's go. Ugh. Did the little swag jump. Gotta save that 0.5 seconds when we're behind by 40. Why was that Snake Eyes so bad? I mean, I know the Snake Eyes was bad, but why did I lose that much time on it? I guess the Lone Shadow, where it's splitting, underestimates the time loss on Lone Shadow and overestimates the time loss on Snake Eyes. That's fine, though. Okay. There's no Discord notification, just letting you know. Oh, yeah. I kind of forgot about that. Did I? Surely I remembered to use Gyobu's memory. I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Blanks vs. Tom tomorrow, yep. Excuse me, pardon me. First double elimination match, yeah. So, the first double elimination match being, the two favorites going into the tournament is, confetti, that is gonna be exciting. I probably would have made a 4 ash, but whatever. I'll throw the extra ash for safety. I think that was quite good menuing, but it's fine. Hoping for it to go to game 3. That's what we're always hoping for. Do the cool poison tech on this boss in your first playthrough. The poison tech? Wait, the Mist Raven? The insta-kill? On your first playthrough? Did someone tell you about that? Or did you just happen to know? And now it's Genny. Oh. Air swim to Genny this way. This is the... You do this, this. Dash, dash. Here, here. Good. There. Is it the far house or is it the close house? Is it directly up? It was the close house. That's kind of what I thought, but... Yeah. None. Eh. Okay. Things did not load the way I was expecting them. Someone told you? Yeah, nah. I was using Mist Raven to, like, poison procs it too, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Ah. Unlucky. I mean, honestly, normally I'd be like, wait, don't do that. But there's a second version of that boss on a first playthrough, so it's fine. Yeah, the only restriction is not using, forced quit-outs. Technically, we are allowed to use forced quit-outs in the event. It's just not gonna be worth it. There's no time where it's worth it to do that. All right. What's the event? It's called Duo Dash. It is, it's a relatively small event put on by the, some Sekiro speedrunners that have just put up some money, and the idea is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pairing a more experienced player with a less experienced player. And wait, this is not glitchless. And having the more experienced player teach the less experienced player, and then I forgot to use the memory for monk. Okay. Good to know. That's time loss. Now back to castle. Have you ever watched someone who enjoys streaming as much as you? You were born for this. Oh, thank you. Around this time tomorrow, would you be free for some last-minute DLC training? Need myself an edge and going on sweat. 100%, yeah. No, I did the wall jump too late. I did the wall jump too late. Sick. Sekiro being the only game where force quits make you lose time. It doesn't make you lose time. It just... I think you mean just quit outs make you lose time. Force quits do not make you lose time. Okay. I was scared. Maybe I should jump. I was scared there. It worked out fine, but I was scared. That's not how I quit out. I've taken some of the habits of my apprentice now, using the mouse for quit outs, when I should be doing it with the keyboard. Did you see the GTA 6 trailer? I did not, but I have no interest in GTA 6 whatsoever. That's how I quit out. That's my faster quitting out. Only seen glitchless runs, so this is crazy. Yeah. Oh, now I also have to remember... Is it that? Is it this? Is it this? I think it was that, yeah. And then past this... Yeah, okay. It's that lower left set of trees. And then you go... underneath here. No! What death plane did I hit? Man. Alright, this is the one thing I'm gonna need to relearn, it looks like. Because this is just, it just isn't in any other category, and it's been so long since I did this category specifically. Well, we do a monkey skip first for time. I don't remember what the faster way to do that was. One frame early to one frame late. Multiple frames late. Nice. Is that a fourth try monkey skip? We take that. We absolutely take that.
何ぬ
抜く
Yeah, nothing else to do. But hot pot for the first time ever today. Proud to say it's delish. Heck yeah. It is indeed. Yo. There we go. That was a little less scary this time. Commentating tomorrow? I am indeed. What's this? That's not my quit out. Do the quit out I'm used to. Some bulgogi? Yeah. Nice. Okay, so let's see if I can remember the pathing this time. So it's towards the bottom end of this set of leaves. Further down then. Line it up into the gap. No sword Saint for this category. Correct. Okay. There we go. That's the spot. Okay. And then... I used to line it up like this, but I think this lineup was bad. What was my new lineup? Here? Do not remember. I'm gonna mess this up. I messed it up. Unsurprising. What's the match tomorrow? Have a seldom Friday off. It is Nuclear Pasta Tom versus Blanks. And the skip was so painful. Yeah, we might have to just break out the cheat engine to make relearning it easier. I just don't remember my lineup. I used to have a lineup that I liked, but I don't remember what it was. Unseen aid. That was a little scary again. Practicing for duo dash. Indeed, yes. Same country don't play each other? No. That's just... Same country is put into different groups in the group stage. But then the elimination is based on seeding. So the 1 seed of one group faces the 2 seed of the opposite group. Guess I'll end stream earlier for the commentating. Yeah. Not like super early, but... Maybe around like 1 a.m. my time. Casting tomorrow or Saturday? I'm casting the next set of matches that are happening in 12 hours. 12 and a half hours. I think that's when they start, right? 12 and a half hours? So now I just need to remember what my lineup was. I remember the old lineup was this, but I'm pretty sure I didn't like that lineup anymore. Like, I want to say it was like all the way over here like this, but like... Let me open up Cheat Engine so I can try this a few times. Sekiro. Addition tool. Save location is on comma, and restore location is on mouse button. Okay. Okay. Now I can try it again if needed. That worked. That worked again. That worked a third time. Maybe this was my setup. Worked a fourth time. Missed that time, but I think that was a timing issue, not necessarily the setup. Okay. And then it's mostly just the feel for it. It's surprisingly relatively controlled. Okay. Kazan now is about €35 for purchase. Haven't played it yet. You go for it first instead of Mortal Shell 2. What do you think? If something's on sale, yeah, I would do Kazan on sale. If Mortal Shell 2 is also on sale, then, you know, maybe you could think about it. But I do think I liked Kazan overall better, and if it's on a nice big sale, I think that's a great time to pick it up. Oh! I don't know how I got a vertical jump there, but... Ooh, messed it up. I might want to aim just a little more left. Yeah, a little more left seems a little easier. So. That works. Was a big clock above his head to remind us about the inexorable flow of time? No. I did that a couple days ago. Because I saw it when I was trying to set up the chat on screen that shows Twitch and YouTube combined. Which, funny enough, the day after I added that, we had one of our weirdest days of YouTube chat. The day after it got added to screen. I don't know. I don't know if YouTube chatters were just too excited. Why was that a vertical jump? I was like, time to unadd. Yeah, I was considering it, and you know, it's possible. You know what I could do? I could actually leave it up to the mods, or myself. I could have multiple chats that there's just a command that a moderator could use to exclude YouTube chat if it's just getting weird over there. No. Currently, we have a button for turn off all chat. And Yathlin, would you like to demonstrate it? Just in case. Just in case we need the chat to go away. And don't worry, she can turn it back on. And see how now there should be no chat on the screen? And then if she types the opposite command, we get chat back. Need to go now, bye. No! No! Chat's gone forever. So we can basically just have that, but it just cuts out the YouTube parts if needed. Just because YouTube can get a little more worked up sometimes. Don't know why. I think it's mostly because it's slightly fewer people, so not slightly. It's fewer people, so having just a few people that are being a little weird, it just gets out of control more quickly. Whereas Twitch, there's enough people that if one person's being weird, they usually kind of just get drowned out and or ignored. Okay. I'm messing it up now. I had it like several in a row, but now it's... There we go. YouTube is doing fine now. Yeah, it was just that one day. It's just that one day, but I mean, in total, it has been like probably like 10 or so days that YouTube has been weird over the last several years, which is not bad. It's just every so often, it's like, huh. Weird. Okay, I think it's jump a little later, I think is the key. Okay. I like the YouTube chatters who have their government name as their username. Yeah. It was a little bit funny that the one day was the very first day you had YouTube chat on screen. Yeah. So Twitch chatters that, you know, didn't know any better might have been like, is this what YouTube chat is always like? No. That was too late. Unfortunately, this is by far the most important part of the run. If you don't get this right, you're never, ever, ever going to have a good run. And if you get this right, you at least can't have a horrible run. You can have a bad run, but never a horrible one. I find this thrilling. Oh, I didn't mean from your perspective. I meant unfortunate for me. Because that happens. And there's no do-overs in a real run. It's just... I mean, there is a do-over. It just costs you like 3 minutes of swimming back. So what if I go further left? Yeah, go further left. Go further left. Don't be a hero. There's no reason to go that far right. Ooh, that was probably too far left, but... Okay. Top tier for hate watching. Aha. Okay. The stream timing, I watched Mitch jump into a wall for 30 minutes and go to bed hoping his runs go well. Yep. Perfect. Nice. What is Team Emma? Yeah. That, don't worry about it. That's... Sometimes the chat spams things when you're on certain splits, and they become the split. Sometimes chat has power. Oh, thanks for the good luck, Cactus. Did you guys see the lunar eclipse? I did not. I didn't know there was a lunar eclipse happening. Yeah. Okay. It's okay to take my time on this as well. I'm surprised that one didn't work. Oh. I don't know why that one didn't work, but it did feel just a little off. I'm surprised that one didn't work. The power until stop chat comes through. True. That's how we take the power back. For the moderators. Nice. So visible for Pacific Coast, might still be visible in East Coast if it hasn't set yet. I haven't seen the East come through. I mean, I could look out the window and see if I see it, but... eh. But... yeah. There's like... nuances to this skip that I've forgotten. The basics I've got. But the tiny little details that turns you from 70% success to 95% success. I'm missing those. What if I really take my time and line it up just like that? That seems to be like the perfect spot for it. So if I really, really line it up. Okay. It is a dense fog, can't see nothing. Well, if you can't see nothing, does that mean that you can see something? Got him. That was a very teacher, I don't know, can you use the restroom type of answer. Nice. I can see fog. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. I really like this setup. I just kind of came up with what if I put these two things overlapping, and it just kind of seems to be like super perfect. So what I'm seeing, and I don't know if you guys can see this at all. Like, if you're really, really sharp-eyed, I'm gonna explain the exact setup that I'm using. Do you guys see the thin wall on the slight left upper of the screen that if I turn this way becomes so thin it's like razor sharp, and then if I turn this way becomes a little wider? You guys see that one? Razor thin, wider, razor thin, wider. Hopefully you guys see that one. The just piece of geometry that's right there up near the top of the screen. So that is made of straight lines. Line, 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 line. And so I'm kind of putting it into like view there. This is like the widest point of it. You can see there's that tip of it so that it forms like a point next to the tree branch. I don't want that point. I want the next point down where it switches from one straight line to a second straight line. So if I turn my camera up so that we can put it to where we can see it, it's right there. It's hard to see, but if you get out your protractor, measure the angle, you'll see that it goes from a straight line to a slightly different straight line. That corner is where I'm looking at. So that corner, I am then moving with my camera. So when I move left, that corner moves left. When I move my camera right, that corner moves right. I'm moving that corner to match up with the corner of the rock that has that little bit of sun on it. So right there. There's a corner of the rock and there's a corner of the geometry, and I'm lining those two things up. Just like that. That's a perfect lineup. And then it seems to be pretty easy to do the jump, which is hold forward for a split second, then jump, wait till your character like kind of goes past the top of their arc and is about to start heading down, then do a diagonal right jump. So it's forward jump, diagonal right jump. I messed it up because I was trying to talk. It's way easier to try to do when not talking, but that's my idea. Line up the elbow with the sunspot, jump, diagonal jump, and I missed it somehow. Why is it always harder when I explain things? There we go. Okay, now it looked effortless. Does it help to have hitbox visualized? Maybe, if that's what you want to practice for. I want to practice for doing it real time, so I'm going to do it real time. I didn't do the bottom corner. No, I definitely didn't do the bottom corner. It's definitely this corner. This corner to there. Okay. Yeah. And then it's just timing. The timing is just, you have to practice it a lot. Luckily, I have practiced it a lot, so the only tough thing usually for me is remembering the lineup. There we go. Yo. I'm up too late when Mitch is live. True. Nice. I was always better with calculus than geometry. Can you explain this in terms of differentiable functions? Well, I mean, that'd be simple. That's when the, what's the technical term? Because it would be when the derivative jumps, which would be when the second derivative is undefined. Because this is not a smooth and continuous function. It has, I believe they're called kinks in the graph. You want the kink in the graph of the wall to line up with the kink in the graph of the rock. Cusp? Could be a cusp. That might be it. That sounds more reasonable than kink. I'm going to say cusp. The cusp in the graphs to line up with each other. Using your camera as a way to translate each graph until their cusps are on the same point. Yo. What up, Godwin? Okay. Now, let me also turn off the ape's AI for now. Stealth mod? I think that works. I think they called it stealth mod in this, so that I can recall the rest of this. I think it was a jump over. It was a jump over. The best way to find out is by falling. I remembered I was gonna hit this. Well, what do you do at it? Am I there? Do I then just go right? No. No. I could turn on the geometry, then it'd be pretty easy to remember. But I'll remember better if I don't, I think. If I can figure it out again, I think it'll stick better than if I just turn on the geometry. Here's wall. We're not... Okay, stealth mod did not work. I would like to disable enemy AI, please. Well, apparently I can't. Let me open up Sekiro tool then. Continue with other stuff. First time watching you, just you. And you're such an excellent teacher, really good at explaining things. Oh, thank you. Says some words pretty good sometimes. You know, on occasion. So we're gonna go enemies, disable AI. Okay. Now I should be able to practice without getting flung off. Oh, but now the camera's messed up because he's activated. When the ape is activated. Yeah, I can't do it. The camera doesn't work anymore like this. So what happens if I quit out? I think we're gonna be on an infinite black screen and fall to our death, but let's see. Yep, infinite black screen. Okay, that's what I thought. Just tells it to do things and listen to them. Yeah, it's just voice commands. That's how it works. Yeah. This is the riveting gameplay. Heck yeah. Unseen aid? Wow. I forgot we have the splort. Unseen, but I saw it right there. No, you didn't. Good. That's our quit out. That's the fast quit out we want. I think I was supposed to buy emblems after Genny as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was. Yeah. Okay, apparently disable AI does not disable enemy from detecting you, and then the camera's still messed up. And now I can't do the thing. Oh, wait, I did the thing. Okay, I guess with him activated, there's kind of no point in trying to do the jump like that. Okay, do I jump over now, or do I jump along it now? Okay, it is possible still with this, and then... Yeah, so it's through there. Yeah, and then jump across. Yeah, okay. There. Okay, success. I remembered the steps. Now let's do it again. Whoa. Whoa. A little earlier, I suppose, to get across. Oh. Royally messed that up. What? I don't remember it being this hard to jump across. Okay. Going back to a category I learned so many years ago feels like one of those movies where, like, somebody, like, gets, like, knowledge, like, downloaded into their brain that they can't control. They're just all of a sudden, you know... Well, how did you, you know, fight those, you know, 10 bad guys at the same time? And they're like, I don't know, my body just kind of did it. No! Like, I just have all this muscle memory, and I'm like, I don't actually remember how to do this, but it's working. Except for this part. This part not working. That part I don't understand. I know Kung Fu. Yeah, that one. It's like the Matrix. Just download it into your brain. That's me back to Minecraft after not playing for 10 years. Yeah. I feel like everybody has that one thing that they're just like... could leave for years and years and years and come back and it's like you never left. So where's the jump across spot? I do not remember jumping across ever being a problem, but... like... Okay. You and Pokemon. Speedrunning, I feel like, is like a special form of that, because you have directly practiced on purpose for so long. No? It wasn't early? What if it's... No, okay. It does actually get thinner further up, though. It looks like. Eventually too thin. Whoa. Okay. I swear I remember you having an input overlay. I do. Was it not showing? I had it open, so maybe OBS just didn't capture it. What strange map this game has? Do you mean the literal, like, in-game quote-unquote map that doesn't really show you anything, or do you mean... What a strange interconnection of areas. That works. It's there now. Okay, cool. Nice, there we go. Exploring under the map of Mortal Shell 2. I fell under the map of Mortal Shell 2, but I didn't have anything to explore. I was just falling. Really? Okay. Barely makes it, but that doesn't seem right. That still does not seem right. I feel like the spot I'm jumping from is correct. But I need to jump to somewhere more specific. Woo. Oh! Is that it? I mean, I went too far and fell, but... Is that it? Aha! I think that was it. Yo, what up, caveman? A similar thing when I was playing DS3, rolled through an invisible wall and fell through the world, yeah. Was it, in the catacombs? I think that's a known thing in the catacombs. If I remember correctly. Ooh, barely made it around that. I've never seen it before. I think it's, I like the way you say catacombs. It's because I'm thinking of the emote that Parky has, and maybe Aggie also has, that is a cat being combed. Or catacomb. Nice. Getting better at it. Oh, that didn't make it? I guess I should have played it safe. I thought that would make it. That works. I must have asked many times, but Tarnished Edition? What about it? Nice. Okay. Let us unfreeze enemy AI. And continue on our relearning journey. Am I gonna play it? I mean, at some point, I'm sure I will. I'm gonna play Elden Ring again at some point. But, I don't really have a I'm not that interested in just, like, playing Elden Ring with no, like... I don't have any... Yeah, I don't have any memories here, but I should have bought Spirit Emblems earlier. I don't have a super lot of interest in yet. Just playing casual playthrough of Elden Ring to whatever. But Torrent looks different, sorta. And I'll find those as I do other things. Probably. Maybe I'll find them in, What am I doing? This is not how you get to Emi-Ishin in this category. Maybe I'll find them in a randomizer. Maybe I'll find stuff in... I don't know. I don't think I need that, actually. I think I don't need that, actually. Aggie was very excited about that one. Well... You know, that makes sense. For Aggie. And then... Was it... Here again? Where was the... I don't remember this air swim either. I remember it's like once you get into the air swim, it's like you head forward. There was a tree that we would go out? Maybe there's a newer version. Maybe this isn't even the fastest version anymore. I should just look at the world record real quick. Games, Sekiro. Full worm dog. Okay. Sekiro is back. Will I play Tarnished Edition?
Don't short me on distance, please.
What about Tarnished Edition would you like to see me do? Just like casually walk around it? I'm sure I will play something with Tarnished Edition at some point. It is forward. It's this corner. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I should have remembered. I mean, now I'm gonna be lost, so I'll just go back to Last Communion and do it again. What's the reaction to the new content weapons? Yeah. I mean, I'm excited to try them out in like a randomizer or something, but I don't know that I want to just walk around the world and just like like play it casual. Like I kind of feel like I want to have some sort of goal. Yoren! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yep, to the corner of the building so that you can go up and up, more up, more. What? Isn't this? Is this the wrong building? Is this the wrong corner? Corner of this building. I went too far. Yes, this building. Out here. Okay. Speedrun with the new class. Maybe that'd be interesting. I'm not gonna do the turn around dead angles on Emma. It's not a good marathon strat. I don't have Mikiri. I'm a silly Billy. Don't have Mikiri. Of course I don't have Mikiri. This is not Shura glitchless, which I have played more recently than this category. Well, jumping was definitely the wrong call there. Dashing forward would have been correct. That also is super weird, though, that he did not do any of the 3 things he's supposed to do after backing off. So that was a very, very glitched state for him, but I also made the wrong call. That was very incredibly strange. Oh well. More practice. Like I said, he found 7 new weapons. Okay. But how many are actually new and not reskinned base game versions of an existing DLC weapon? Also, there's no more cutscene here, so I can't do this. Hi, Dad. I can't talk to you. I'm underwater right now. Help me. I am under the water. I can't even homeward idle. I can't even... there we go. Of course you can't talk when you're underwater. Of course. It wouldn't make sense. You'd go blub, 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 blub. Wouldn't make any sense. Okay, so if you have to do it a second try, then you go the Shura glitchless way. Whoops. You have to keep the realism. Ah. You're laughing. He's under the water, and you're laughing. Stomp on her for speed. Not gonna use the Yash on phase 1 Ishin. I'll use it on phase 2. Oh, he tried to get me with the sneaky thing. But I actually reacted in time. Bro is stalling hard. Holy. No mortal draw this time? No, we have mortal draw. It's just not... We don't have mid-air combat arts, so it's not worth using outside of interrupting his super attacks. Alright, there we go. Dodgy Ishin that would have gotten me. It has gotten me many a time before, but didn't get me today, so that's a good sign. That's a good sign that I still remember some of the trickiest stuff that Ishin can do. Not everything. I died on him the previous time, but I still do remember some of the trickiest stuff he can do, so that's good. Yippee! Okay. 112.45 for relearning. That's we'll call that a relearning PB. We'll delete our current PB and we'll save this as our PB for relearning so far. That way I can grind down my relearning time. He is still worthy. Okay. Let's go again. This time, let me close Cheat Engine and Sekiro tool, restart the game real quick, and we'll give it another go. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, the restricted for the title of the category basically just means you can't use force quits to activate wrong warps. Which is only one is used in a run, in this run, in this like style of the Shura run. And it's the Jimmy skip, but yeah, we're basically doing everything is allowed, but we're not doing Jimmy skip. Jimmy skip technically is allowed for duo dash, but nobody's going to do it, so taking back your world record? Unlikely. I'm just trying to get consistent sub 20 for a event that's coming up. Dude, Jimmy skip on average takes like 5 to 10 tries, even if you're good at it. And this is a one try live event, so it would not be very good. It would be very bad. And even if I got the hard part, which is 1 in every 5 to 10 tries, then I have to relearn the entire Out of Bounds, which is like the hardest skip in the game. But Aura, true, you know? That's true, actually. I didn't think about that. Just watching your 2025 SGDQ all bosses and mini bosses glitchless run today. Oh, nice. Is this for GDQ? No, this is for an event called Duo Dash, put on by some Sekiro speedrunners that just wanted to have an event. So they put up like $150. And, you know, I don't particularly care about there being $150, but $150 enticed a lot of people to learn the run for the first time. A lot of people that, you know, have been still speedrunning to join in on an event, and I'm like, yeah, that sounds like fun. I just like doing events. Especially because it's specifically an event that's about pairing a pro, you know, a relative pro. Not everyone's a pro. It's not, oops, all pros. But, you know, someone who's relatively more experienced with someone who's relatively less experienced. So the absolute most experienced player gets paired with the absolute least experienced player and gets to teach them. And so I was like, that sounds like fun. I like teaching. So it sounded like a perfect event for me. Going to make a duo dash command. Could just link to the original post. That sounds great. If you've got the original post, yeah, that's perfect. You could also do a little description of it and then the link. That'd be perfect. Teaching and Sekiro, right? And an excuse to just play a little bit more Sekiro. I'm not gonna go like super hard on this event. Like, I think it's super cool, but I'm not, you know. It's not gonna be make or break for me, so we'll give, you know, a few days of relearning the category. But yeah, mostly what I've been focusing on is every day before stream, I've been teaching my apprentice Riza's pieces. And let me tell you, trying to teach somebody the entirety of the Sekiro run in a week-ish makes you realize just how much stuff is in this run that you're like, oh man, I didn't even remember that. Like, oh boy. So I came up with a route for her that's like definitely easier than like the main world record route, but most importantly gives you infinite tries at everything. So there's no spot in the route where you can lose minutes at a time. It's just, you know, each death is like, okay, just retry this one part. Nice. Yes, best coach ever. You know, I'm doing my best. Who wants to do it without a Mitras? Yeah. What up, Silent? What's my favorite thing about teaching? My favorite thing about I mean, like, the actual answer is just getting someone who doesn't get something to get something. Like, that feels really nice to be like the person who can make that happen. But nice. More specific with that is like coming up with a new way to explain something that then causes them to get it when they previously didn't. You know what I mean? Like, obviously as a math teacher, it would be like, maybe it's coming up with an analogy for the equation or for the concept or, you know, something like that. But in Sekiro, it was like, hold on, let me take a look at Sekiro tool and cheat engine, and I found a way to pause the game so I could like pause the game and then ask, okay, what's the next step right now? Like, what? Okay. I took it a little slow. Surely he still falls. And that was a cool way of just like, you know, trying to explain it in real time was really hard. Trying to point things out in real time was really hard. But having cheat engine set the game speed to 0 and then asking a question about, okay, what's about to happen right now was like super helpful. Nice. So it's very rewarding to come up with stuff like that. I'm teaching other stuff to realize how much I don't actually know. That too, yeah. There's a lot of ways that you really learn things yourself by teaching somebody else. If it's too personal, but what grade you were your teacher of? Not too personal. That's totally fine. High school. High school level. Various high school courses, but... A lone shadow skip? I don't think it is a good gamble for a marathon event, personally. I mean, if you're good enough at it, it is. But I was never that great at it. And so I'm currently relearning. If I have time, if I feel good on everything else, I'll spend the time to relearn it and get it perfect. But I have spent a lot more of my speedrunning time killing Lone Shadow than I have skipping him. So I'm just not super duper comfortable with it. I also shouldn't have put him in the corner. That's really what I should have done. I should just do the turnaround dead angles, which I still need to get back comfortable with. Here we go. Because it's only, I think, 10 seconds difference. Part of my philosophy is, like, given that not everyone is going to be, like, a pro at it. How did I save time? Oh, compared to my 112. Okay, I see. I was like, there's no way I actually saved time compared to, like, doing it well, but it's like, no, I saved time compared to my previous run, which was even worse. But anyway, because not everyone is like a pro, if it was pro versus pro only, I think the difference between, you know, times can come down to just a few seconds. So every little bit super matters. But I think when you've got non-pros in the mix, it's very likely that, you know, someone's going to lose minutes to dying or whatever. So just worrying about like 10 seconds, I feel like just isn't that important. It's more important that you aren't the one that loses minutes. Easy first try. I'm 12, you might be a legend. I've never seen a 113 and I never will. Me and Mark Rutsu. Should I do 5 Ash as well? I'm honestly very consistent at 4 Ash, but following along my philosophy, grabbing the extra 5th Ash does not take very much time, so could be a worthwhile safety. What makes Sekiro more speedrunnable than other FromSoft games not named Elden Ring? Well, it's more speedrunnable than games named Elden Ring as well. But basically, there are a lot of reasons. A few very, you know, basic ones that are easy to name. One, lack of stamina. This means you don't have to constantly sprint, stop, sprint, sprint, stop, sprint, sprint, stop, sprint. That can be, you know, annoying, straining on your hand, things like that. Secondly, it's just, like, faster. It's just, like, undeniably, like... Whoop. Sprint a little further this way, I suppose, before turning around. It's just really, really fast-paced of a game. The combat's fast, the movement's fast, the grappling, like, it just makes for a really fun, fast experience. But then third, and probably most important, there's no, like, levels that you have to, like, farm out or anything. There's no weapons you have to find, smithing stones you need to gather. Do I have enough health for one lightning? I don't know if I do. I'm just gonna heal. You just get the memories from the bosses that you kill along the way, and so it's all just a very streamlined experience. How do you get more powerful? By killing the bosses. What's the goal of the speedrun? To kill the bosses. It's all just very synergistic and all feels good to do. You never feel like there's a time in the run that you're wasting your time. Like, obviously, there are running sections, but even within those running sections, it's all, like... It's not running in a straight line through a field. 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like doing parkour and grappling and skips and, like, so every moment is just always action-packed. And then... travel to castle. Sekiro is just goated in general. True. Oh, that's okay. Better than other ways to fail the skip. And you spend 3 hours making your character at the very start of every run. So true. You do need to spend 3 hours at the start of every run making your character. That is necessary for speedrunning. Round down? You think this game or DS2 is harder? Oh, this game is, I don't know, 100 times harder? 1,000 times harder? DS2... I got through over half of it without dying a single time on a first playthrough. I was probably being a little too cautious, you know, but this game I was reminded of how fast-paced it is. Teaching Rizas like how you have to like react to all the different attacks. I was like, damn, this game is so fast. Like, I forget because I've been doing it for so long, but it's like... Oh, this is not easy. Yo. How good is my apprentice? She is learning for the first time. The run, so she's played Sekiro before, but first time with the run, so it's been a lot of learning, a lot of things to teach. Nice, okay. We'll take that. Traveled to dungeon. Was it faster to idle there? I think it might be faster to idle there. I think it was. We did some weird shenanigans to idle there instead of walking back and using the idle, if I remember correctly. I should probably watch the world record and remember some of the strats that I have forgotten. Ah, yeah, I kind of knew that was not going to work. Do stuff in Sekiro pretty much the same way every time once you know it, but it feels very precise and unfamiliar at first. Yeah. If I've already come in such a short amount of time. Yeah, I mean, you've learned so much already. It's a really hard run. It's a run that people work on for months or years and still have stuff to learn about it. A little unfortunate then, but that's fine. This is my first playthrough, though. Yeah, my very first playthrough. Wow. He's stalling. The rare stomp end to phase 1. Oh. I forgot I don't have mid-air combat arts. But it's fine. Yippee! For comparison, you could watch the 1-hour Shura glitchless guide by Mitch, and your first run within 15 to 20-ish minutes of the world record, well, his category is absolutely bonkers, yeah. This is certainly a harder starting category. Sub 21! Yippee! Certainly a harder starting category than Shura glitchless is overall. I don't know that your first run could get within 15 to 20 minutes of the world record in Shura glitchless either, though. Like, unless you don't finish a run for a week and you keep resetting because you go, I don't want to finish this run. Your first finished run in Shura glitchless should probably be like an hour long, which is not within 15 to 20 minutes of the world record. And I say around, it can be higher. It can be an hour 15, an hour 30, whatever. But a lot of people will reset over and over until they get their first run, and it's actually like a pretty solid run, which is not what you should do, but you can. Minus 51 minutes. You know, it's a decent comeback PB. Best category. Yippee. This is a very fun category. We're 2.5-ish minutes off of like a world record paced run. I mean, aside from, you know, RNG and blah, 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 stuff like that. So what 2.5 minutes... I didn't do Lone Shadow skip, but that's fine. I didn't do... Is there anything else I still need to sort of look at, relearn, tool around, change? I feel like for the most part I've got it. I want to look at the world record now. Now that I've kind of remembered an easy version of the run, let's look at the good version of the run and think about what parts I want to relearn or maybe even learn from for the first time. There might be some stuff in here that I've never learned before.
I feel like Southeast Asian languages are a lot more context dependent.
Let us see. You just go full screen on him. Let me... Oh, that's not... Sorry. Oh, the lock-on? Not doing that. Not doing that. I was gonna say let me hide live split, but I thought that scene would, but it was not right. Here we go.
I was talking to you about some serious topic. You said interesting, but the interesting you got from translation is in a funny way, having fun.
I stuck at the window skip in
Yeah,
tutorial and never went back.
What I'm talking about,
Oh,
you
come
know?
on. The window skip is easy. Oh,
Like,
right,
if
the
you,
grapple.
You know, knew Chinese fluently, you would
I
be able to
forgot
use
the
the right
grapple.
kind of interesting depending on the context, but you know, whenever you translated it, the translator doesn't understand the context, so it just gives like a default one.
Okay. We already have one new thing. The grapple. It's free. It's easy. Thought this was an Archie testing stream. Not yet. That's the other thing I want to do. I didn't get the Archie set up today because I was busy teaching today.
2 ways of saying interesting.
So I didn't have time to get it set up.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I might have done that instead today. Or in addition, I might have done like Sekiro
Yeah,
Archie
it's just that
into
there's
Sekiro
too
speedruns.
much nuance to
It's
that
using a
kind of
controller?
stuff that,
What?
you know, AI/translators will never understand.
Since when? Love the conversation going on in World Record. Classic Worm Dog conversation. Honestly, one of his least weird World Record conversations that he's ever had.
You know, unless like
it might get weirder
it's a
later, though.
translator, you know, you can speak into. Well, I guess even then, because like, I guess if somebody
Swag jump, yeah.
could like make an AI model that could somehow understand like tone of voice and stuff, because tone of voice is a huge way to understand context. God damn, my fingertips.
That happens to me sometimes too. But that was an interesting... The way that he did that,
This is a huge way to understand.
He didn't go to the corner. He specifically does a delayed jump off of the side to land here.
God damn, my
Interesting.
fingertips.
I don't think I'm going to do that. That seems like you could easily mess it up and lose more time than it possibly saves. You can get there without delayed. Yeah, but then you have to go to the corner, right? That's what I normally do, is I jump
Is a huge way to
from the corner and land there.
understand context.
Even without corner, if I remember correctly. Oh, okay. Maybe I will do it then. That felt like he barely made it though with a delayed jump. But I'll give that a just don't worry about the corner, just jump to the side.
So, like,
I'll
I don't know, I
keep
guess
that mental note.
There's something like that. And
One of those things that seems risky but easy in practice. Yeah.
it'd be insane, yeah.
Camera turn early should do the trick. Okay. Yep, ogre skip. Slightly interesting. Yeah, the sideways jump up things. How does he do that? He does that with WA. Okay. It's probably such a small time save, I probably don't care about it, but
log in again. My Steam will
it's kind of interesting.
Come on, bro, you're awesome. Oh yeah.
Personally, I'm not a fan of that grapple. I like going around to the left. They are within 0.1 seconds of each other, so it's all down to preference.
Because he kept asking me and Yuruka to add him as Steam friend.
Double Canyon that I will not be doing for a live event. There's just no way that's worth it. Right in the world record convo is killing me. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
We are learning from Dogworm.
Yeah,
Yep.
he didn't mean it in that way.
GTA 6 is very, very good. I mean, it's not out yet. How would you know how good it is? It could be terrible.
But like, if you didn't, if you didn't know he wasn't using a
practice for an event? Yes.
or if you didn't know that
Exclamation
he's
duo
using a
dash.
translator or whatnot, you would just assume that he was trying to be rude, and I don't know. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Language barrier, unfortunate.
Hold on, let me see his
Language barrier.
hockey
XD.
stopped there to be at an easier spot to
Language.
okay. The hockey stop there is probably fun. That's probably fun. That's probably good.
Language barrier. XD.
I don't know that I'm going to. I'm just kind of used to the way that I do it, but that rock is a huge visual cue for a hockey stop. Yeah, so you do it as you pass over the rock. So you don't want to stop on the rock. You touch it and then let yourself slide forward.
Language barrier.
And then do it.
XD.
Makes sense. I might just learn that. Seems cool.
You did, Adam? That's funny.
Given that there is always a chance Gyobu doesn't fall, I think I am going to sit here and watch him fall, even though it's going to lose a few seconds. Just in case. Just in case.
Online since last week. Dang. But so you don't, like, you don't even know how many hours you have in the game?
Technically, you can continue even if he doesn't fall. It just loses like 30 seconds if he doesn't fall. And he doesn't fall like a fifth of the time.
I know whenever you...
So on average, you lose 6 seconds by not looking at him. Whereas if you watch him fall, you can usually get him to fall in less than 6 seconds and be sure that he falls. So I think for a live event, the better min-maxing of time is to watch him fall. Yo, thanks for the good luck. And then, of course, he's gonna do Lone Shadow Skip.
Yeah, like, it's not pathetic in, like, a bad way, but yeah, like, it's... Yeah, okay, you're probably right, yeah. Like, he's saying it kind of sucks that you have to re-enter the game every single time. Like, if you reset in tutorial or whatnot.
I probably should relearn Lone Shadow Skip. Given that you're allowed to quit out and it's all IGT, redoing Lone Shadow Skip wouldn't take that long, I think. If I mess it up. I don't know. That one's a questionable. That one's an I don't know. Oh, that's the new, I forgot. So the new tech is to rub up against the wall so that since it's curved, it like pushes you forward. Which lets you grapple here instead of having to grapple slightly earlier. That, I don't know how easy that is, but that I maybe could learn. What are your event are you running this at, by the way? Duo Dash. The command was a few messages before yours. Lone Shadow is super risky. Only get one try unless you get lucky with orbs. Yeah. I haven't seen anyone do this jump other than Worm, though. Yeah, I probably just won't. And yeah, if Passy says Lone Shadow Skip is risky, then I know it's risky. I will say things are risky because I'm risk averse. Passy will send things. And so if he says, it's pretty risky, I'm like, yeah, no, I agree with you. We're probably not doing that then. Which is a HelloFresh ad pop up in his whole POV for a 2x rando video. Yeah? Did you expect me to set up an entire different stream or like recording setup that's recording like a different scene that doesn't have it? I don't know how to do that.
I was just about to say she wants to grab. I could feel it in my bones.
If I have learned anything from watching YouTube myself, it's that I watch a ton of people that'll have like ad pop-ups happen during the middle of their videos, and I never even like care. I'll just kind of see them and go, oh, I got sponsored by this person. Okay, cool. I'm just giving you a hard time, yeah.
Last time, now using
I
the
care.
Russian
Oh,
translator,
damn. Okay.
I can only imagine that that's not very good.
Some people, every single video that they have always has an ad on it, and or you know, a sponsored whatever that they were streaming, and I'm like, hey, good for them.
Do you like to add Chinese runners?
Specifically, I'm thinking Coney. I watch
just because. Fair enough.
Super Smash Brothers commentator Coney videos quite a bit, and he's always got a sponsor going. And at first I was like, I wonder if he wants those not on his videos. And then I realized, like, no, it just doesn't matter. He just has them on every video, and it's fine. Upcoming live event? Yes, it's called Duo Dash. Like, I used to be way more, like, Oh, on purpose not taking the aerial death blow? Oh, because he's got an extra Akko. Right, this is my strat. I remember I came up with this silly strat. Because you have an extra Akko because of Lone Shadow Skip. Right, it's my silly strat. Oh, that's funny. I forgot this was a thing. I also never knew about that. That's sick. Yeah, so the only reason to do this is because it gets the Akko out of your inventory to make menuing easier. It's not faster. It's not slower, but it's not faster. It's like the exact same time, but it makes it so your Akko goes from 1 to 0, so you don't have to menu past it when you do your menuing later. Maybe it's like a tiny bit faster. It does save you 1 hit, but then the Akko, like, costs a little bit of time, I think, but it might be like at most half a second faster, and it gets the Akko out of your inventory.
Sub 29 is a prerequisite? Dang. That's crazy standards.
I think it's more like 0.2 seconds faster, I think, if I remember correctly. Like, such an absurdly small amount that, like, it's not really worth worrying about. What is Duo Dash? It's an event where an experienced player is partnered with a less experienced player, and then as a team, you race together, and your combined time is against another duo's combined time. With, like, the absolute most experienced player paired with the absolute least experienced player, and so on. So that every team is roughly balanced. Okay, he cuts that in more than I usually would, but that's fine. Is it too late to sign up for that? Oh yeah, it's been too late to sign up for that. For fun, for charity, for prize money. I mean, I'm not doing it for prize money. I'm doing it as basically an excuse to teach someone Sekiro and have a fun event. But there is prize money.
Translation, fuck your mother. Dude. Oh my god, the instant start. What in the world?
Yeah. Signups, yeah, I want to say ended like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And then it's been like prepping, and then the matches are going to start in like a week.
Ooh.
Know who your duo is yet? Yes, Reese's Pieces. Yeah, you know, it really just should have been a Mitch plus Passy team. We're both so inexperienced that it would have been just a really fair.
Oh, I didn't get a good round down. That's probably what it was.
Really fair team, I think. Okay, this is all looking familiar. Sure thing. Yeah. Honestly, I almost wanted to convince Parky to join, but I kind of thought that... first of all, I don't know that she'd want to. But secondly, I don't know if our team would be too experienced then. Because Parky, while she has not done this category, has done Shura Glitchless and has a solid time there. And I don't know if that would be considered, like, too experienced, so... but also, I don't mind at all coaching a new player. I think that was... part of the reason I wanted to sign up was to teach someone the category for the first time. What if your duo becomes goated in a week since you're such a good teacher? Then we'll win the whole event. Ah, the slash sideways thing. I'm probably just not going to do that. I know it's good, but I've tried it before and I never got it to work, and I'm just going to not worry about it. So I was watching your video on how to do a clean run. I was inspired enough to start today. Yo, let's go. /o/. Inspired Zombie. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes.
Okay, you're being a prick now.
I could do the fast lightning, but I don't quite think it's worth the risk. In a live event, the amount of time it saves is very minimal. It's honestly pretty easy.
Yeah.
Like,
That was...
I learned it and it's
was
not as bad as I
fine,
thought,
for sure.
but I still don't think it's worth it. Being a teacher is such a hidden buff for your team? Yeah.
Easy.
If I was less experienced, so that, like, you know, if I was considered a middle-of-the-road player, you know, and got a middle-of-the-road player, and then I could elevate them, you know, like... I think the buff is huge, but I think I'm considered the most experienced player. Hold on, let me even check speedrun.com. Am I the highest ranked player on the leaderboard that has signed up? Yep. Yeah, no, I'm probably considered the most experienced player. So that is tough. That is tough being the most experienced player. Just because, you know, the difference between an experienced player and a experienced player might be like a minute, you know. My time versus... Where's Holm on here? Holm's time, well, I guess is kind of... But I've seen people in practice get sub-20s. I've seen people get 19... literally in the Discord, somebody got a 1930 and posted it. So, like... I'm realistically only maybe 30 seconds faster than a lot of the other players. But got a lot of teaching to do because I got Rizas who has not done the category before, and I love it. It's been fun teaching her, but there's a lot of work to do there, so could be tough. I don't know that we're gonna win. We're probably not, just being realistic, but that's okay. We'll have a lot of fun. New air swim path to Senpo. I don't think he does in this run. Oh yeah, I think I heard about that. How much faster is it? Is it like worthwhile faster or like barely faster? Holm did get sub 20 recently. Okay, yeah. So then, yeah. So Holm is within a minute of me. I think it was Insidious that posted. I can double check. It's just there in the Discord. It was somewhere. I might be looking in the wrong place. PB. Va got a 1940. Is it Va? Va 7411 got a 1940, so is within a minute of me. Yeah, Holm got a 1942, is within a minute of me. I'm almost positive I remember Insidious. I don't remember where it was posted. But I'm almost maybe it wasn't Insidious. It's somebody getting like a 1930. Maybe I'm thinking of Va, who got the 1941. But the point is there are several people who are within a minute of me. Whereas for newly learning players, the difference between their times might be like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, you know? So it's a little tough.
Seconds. About.
Couldn't really ask for a better partner for teaching. Yeah. So, my teaching's gotta carry. I can't carry by gameplay. I've gotta carry by teaching.
Yeah.
I forgot to include who Mitch was partnered with. Well, yeah. And she's right there. Reese's Pieces.
That was weird.
But I mean, I think that's also cool. That's also a cool part about it is...
Could have gone flying off the edge right there.
It's not just a, hey, world record holders, come here and do a world record run and win an event, right? It is specifically about teaching, and I think that's cool.
Let's round down.
Who is Risa and why did she explode? Why is she in pieces? From this, I'm sure I'd be trying to teach way too hard of stuff. Yeah, no, I came up with, I mean, spoiler alert. I feel like this is our secret weapon. I feel like I shouldn't show the whole route. But I came up with a mixed air swim, no air swim route specifically to make everything as backup friendly as possible. Because the biggest problem with the air swim category is if you mess any little bit of it up, you're just stuck. You're just like, I guess I'll lose like 3 minutes, 5 minutes setting it back up again. Like there's so many times where there's just no backup. Oh, he grabs those emblems. So I combined it with some no air swim knowledge of ways that have much quicker backups. It's not as fast, you know, if everything goes perfectly, but it's much faster if you have to redo something. And that's our secret weapon right now.
Jeez, almost hit me.
There's also so little airfish potential. Yeah, you can't. If we did have an airfish, you wouldn't see it.
Don't worry, I'm not getting ape skip, so it's fine.
Don't worry, he's not getting ape skip. Oh, it's even further down than the leaves. I'm technically the teacher and have a lot of experience in glitchless, but my partner is doing some strats more advanced than mine. Nice. What's your current time? And what's your partner's time? What the flip was that? Genuinely no setup? It just... This is how you get world record, I guess. That's the YOLO ape skip? I guess so. Ooh, and he does do a sprinting jump across there. That's kind of nice, maybe.
Ooh, okay.
I honestly think it's easier than setup when it's dialed. There's no way that's easier than setup. Setup is not bad at all. But you're for controller, I could see it being, because you don't like doing it on keyboard, if I remember correctly. Ooh. Also, runs across there instead of jumping across. Does that, which there is barely space for. He does go way further up to do that jump, which is, I guess, what I should do. Well, maybe not. I don't know. I think it's fine either way.
Ooh, okay.
I think I had a 29-minute run. With Penix's help, made a specific route, and I think it has a hard limit of 23 to 24 minutes, but it's very consistent. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, that's all you really need. So someone called the new Elden Ring DLC Oblivion Horse Armor release.
Please don't.
Re-release? Yeah, pretty much. Safety wins this event, I think, as opposed to doing those 1 second time saves. For sure, for sure. Safety easily wins this event.
Nope. Oh my god.
It's a virtual event. It's just... Crouch idle. Okay, crouch idle. Crouch idle. I love how everyone goes quiet at this point. You have to. When you're on a pace like this, you just have to lock in.
Please.
You just have to. I'm avoiding Mortal Shell gameplay because I started it recently. Glad to see some good old-fashioned mid-speed. Heck yeah. It was a fun one. Nice. What's your final out of 100 for Mortal Shell? I guess it would be like an 81 or 82 out of 100. 8 out of 10. I'm not going to be doing the turnaround dead angles on Emma. Too likely that I die because I'm bad at it. For a live event where I get one try. And it only saves on average, like I want to say 2 seconds on average. The main benefit to it is that you don't have the odds of her just like backing off 1,000 times in a row. But I believe technically just fighting her regularly can be faster if you get a ending sweep stomp. Also, definitely not doing this. That's really cool, but definitely not doing this. Just negates RNG, yeah. Oh my! This is really cool though.
Oh my god. Stop, 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 stop. That's it. Oh my god.
Walk my Ishin, yep. Sheesh. Didn't know you could do this to Ishin? Yeah, but it's real hard. It's so hard.
Oh my god.
Okay, neat. So a few minor things that I want to do, like the grapple at the start and various other little things. And then the only big thing that I would consider, I think, is Lone Shadow Skip. And other than that, I think I'm pretty happy with my,
Oh my god.
with my choice of route. All right. The coolest Fire Ishin fights I've ever seen. Cooler than the glitchless ones. Yeah, no, that one's so cool. I wonder if that would be good to do in glitchless as well. I actually have no idea. It's not because you get less chances of jump MD. Ah. Even if you only did that for phase 1? Or is it only worth it to do in phase 1 because in phase 2 you want him against the wall? Although I guess in either case, you want to jump MD Ishin at the start, which wouldn't let you do Walk My Ishin. So... I guess either way, it's not worth it. Okay, good. Do a little glitchy grapple. Yeah, Jump MD Phase 1 is too good. You can't give that up for some dead angles. I start tomorrow. Hopefully you're not working during them. Yeah. I mean, I don't know that... matches could start tomorrow. I don't know that anybody has actually scheduled their match for tomorrow. My first match is the 7th. 7th, 9th, and 11th. Are my 3 matches. You need to beat Melania to get to the ending of Elden Ring? No, you do not. She is entirely optional. Doesn't even really give anything you'd want that much, particularly. Just an optional challenge at the end if you want it. Is worth the pain experience on the first time. I think so. Nice. And I got the little jump thing there to save. Gold! That's a real gold, by the way. The little jump thing saved me 0.1 seconds. That is genuinely faster than I've ever done Ogre Skip. Because I think it's a real gold. What if I try for Ogre Skip, or for Canyon? Ah, should have tried. That's fine. We can't see it? Oh, no splits on screen. Oh, well. Oops. Wow, and then I golded here again. Wow, oh my god, I'm 7 minutes ahead already of my PB. Wow, I'm gonna on world record pace. Wow. Holy. Worm Dog in shambles. I think this is the RNG where there's a chance he doesn't fall. Depending on when and if he destroys the tower, sometimes it's basically guaranteed he'll fall. Okay, he's gonna fall. It's a sick pace. I don't need to do the jumping. Why am I not just... Why am I not fighting him in the middle of the room and or pushing him to the corner? Like I do in all bosses. Why do I keep forgetting to do that? It would just be faster. Sekiro? Can this be better than Mortal Shell 2? Can anything? The answer might surprise you. If this run turns the world record, I don't have splits on screen. Well, good news about that. It's already not possible by like 30 seconds. So... Ideal strat is 180s into corner cheese. Yes, if you're gonna fight Lone Shadow, it's 180s into corner cheese. Well, it's kind of like not 180s into corner cheese, but like with a single 180 thrown in, I think, is optimal. Technically, 180s are a little slower than like just hitting him where he doesn't block it. It's more of like a circle strafe than a 180, but you throw in a 180 when you need to if it's like, okay, I can't quite direct him where I need him. Yeah, the exact strat is a little weird, and I don't remember it exactly, but I used to be kind of good at it. So, in theory, I could relearn it. Was the verdict on Mortal Shell 2? Missed the playthrough. 8 out of 10. I like it quite a lot, but it does feel buggy. And the bosses overall are of low quality. What? Give me that. Few great ones, but a lot of stinkers in the Mortal Shell 2 roster. Right, it is circle strats. Yeah, yeah. I could just do my full circle strat that I used to do. I used to be the best in the world at doing the, just fight him in the middle of the room, forehead. Although now that is no longer the fastest way to do it. Now you do circle strats to push him to the corner. And then you do the corner from there. Do you like Unimusha's demo? It was fun. Wasn't like a 10 out of 10, but it was fun. I was close to not making it. Would you say Sekiro has overall the best bosses of all Souls-like games? Oh, easily. I would say the only contender that you could argue has as good of a boss roster as Sekiro is surprisingly Kazan. Like, there's a lot of other things about Kazan to not really like as much, but the boss roster in Kazan is really, really good. Oh, that's fun. Oh, that's really fun. Thank you. I'm gonna need to drink this real quick to not just die again. Eat. Oops, that wasn't quite what I meant to do, but... I forgot to use the monk memory, so my attack power is weird. I can only do one lightning. I cannot do a second one if he gives me a second one. Oh, you jerk. I cannot take this lightning. All right. How's the practice going? It's going decently. We're relearning stuff. Sekiro really sets the bars and we never really got any contender. Yeah. We haven't had a Sekiro-like game since Sekiro. It influenced a lot of games with, you know, being more willing to add in perfect guarding, which is nice. I like perfect guarding a lot, but that is really not the only thing about Sekiro. Souls bosses have more playstyles to worry about. That's true, but I mean, that is both true and a real reason why Souls bosses, on average, can't quite compete with Sekiro bosses. And at the same time, even with that limitation, I feel like Souls bosses could still be way better. Like I still feel like there's a lot of trash bosses in Elden Ring, for example. A lot of bosses that are just genuinely like, man, what were you thinking? And not just like, what were you thinking if I'm using this one specific build that doesn't work, but like, it doesn't work for any build. No, I didn't turn enough. My bad. Really need to de-rust stuff in this game, but honestly nowadays just launching the game intimidates me. The game is too scary. I might just jump. I think I'm just gonna jump. I can easily relearn the run to the side, but I just don't know that it's worth it. Jumping is just so free. I think I'm just gonna always jump. It's like half a second time loss for not possibly losing like a minute here. So I think that risk reward is just worth. Why is Genichiro required to beat the game? What happens if you get the 3 items and don't kill him? The game soft locks. Because Emma Ishin appear in Genichiro's arena, if he's alive and they're alive, the game has no idea what to do. They're both kind of alive, and it doesn't let you fight either of them. I guess specifically it's Owl, yeah, not Emma Ishin, but still, yeah. It's Owl is alive, and Genny's alive, and the game doesn't know how to deal with that. If Owl was somewhere other than Genny's arena, you could probably skip him, but alas. We have not figured out how to do that yet. Need a game like Sekiro for sure, too. Also want something like Tsushima. I enjoyed the first game, but Yote isn't on PC. Frick the exclusive PlayStation releases. True. Yeah, Tsushima's very different, yeah. I don't know that Tsushima appeals to me that much, but a lot of people like it a lot, so. Have I tried out the new Elden Ring DLC yet? No, I don't. I'm gonna play it at some point when I, you know, play Elden Ring, but I don't have anything really to do with it that would be that interesting right now. I mean, I know a lot of people are just going through and gathering all the new weapons and, you know, just fighting the regular bosses with them, and that's kind of cool. But I don't know. I just never care that much to, like, try out every single weapon in the game. So I'll try out the new weapons in due time whenever I play Elden Ring and have a reason to try out new weapons. Like, if they get added to, like, the bingo mod or something. Nice. I like the way they made light greatsword, great katana, backhand blades accessible quickly in base game. I do like that, yeah. We skip it to ape. And now we skip it to monkeys. Was that how you do it? I don't remember how you do that jump. Ah. Nice. We take a second try. Well, what is that grapple? That's don't worry about it. Don't question it. We're grappling. Face is so good. Oh yeah, I forgot to let you guys see the splits again. Don't worry, you'll see at the end. What do you guys think? Predict. Make a prediction. What's my final time gonna be? What do you guys think? Based on me having fallen into the void and voided out. If anybody gets it exactly correct on their first guess and isn't VIP, I'll VIP you. Down to the second. You don't have to give me, like, milliseconds or anything. $20.56 says Passy. Okay, okay. 1959. I think you might be overestimating how easy it is to get sub 20 in this game. Okay, not bad. Shoot. I don't have Mortal Draw equipped. Well, that's gonna throw off this prediction. Oh, okay. Well, kind of forgot about that. All right. Can I change my answer? I'm sorry. I said on your first guess. You had to know that I was gonna die there. That's simply part of guessing correctly. You also had to know I was gonna clutch up after that. Time! And the winner is... Drum roll, please. 2148! Yippee! 2148. Did anyone say 2148 exactly? 21... Oh, there's a 2145. 21, 2049. Doesn't look like it. 1 minute off. You were 3 seconds off. So close. Would have, if not for that death at the end, would have been more like a 2135-ish or something. So, unfortunate. Saved, still a mod. Way off, gonna save my bananas for a VIP roll later. Alright. Again! GG, thank you, thank you. And this is why we're practicing, to remember not to forget.
Good luck, bitch.
Thank you for the good luck. As possible as 1833. I think that might even be fake for me. Now, if I learned all the world record strats, I could get that lower, but I think with my current strats, I think that includes both a YOLO and a, and having Akko, which I don't think can exist at the same time. Gonna spoil this game for you. You can die twice in this game, just like the title says, but only twice. You see the GTA 6 extended trailer? I did not. I don't care about GTA 6. You might even say I'm anti GTA 6. I don't like care that much about it, but it's very much annoys me, the horrible anti-consumer practices of Rockstar Games with GTA 6. So
Hydrate.
slightly anti GTA 6. No problem. If you want to play GTA 6 and you have fun with it, no, I got no problem with you. But I'm a little annoyed at Rockstar. Here for the hydrate. What are they doing? No PC release on launch. $80 for the base edition, quote-unquote base edition, that doesn't have the full game. You have to pay $100 to actually get the full game. Reportedly, there will be no 60 FPS mode. It will only go up to 30 FPS because they want every mode to be cinematic. They don't want to let you choose to have a performance mode. They have made the choice for you for only visual quality modes. Supposedly. I don't know about that one. That's just something chat said. Don't take that one with too much certainty. I have no idea on that one. But that is supposedly... it's actually $80. Yeah, it's $80 to not get the full game. $80 to not get the full game. $100 if you want the full game. And it's not releasing on PC right away because they know people will buy it a second time when it comes out on PC because PC is the better experience. So, like, yeah, I'm kind of anti GTA 6. I don't like all of those. All of those bad practices. 60 for PS5 Pro, 30 for normal PS5. Okay. As long as it gets to 60 on PS5 Pro, then sure, that's fine. That's fine. Still don't like it costing $100 to get the full game and it doesn't release on PC right away. GTA 5 was the same. It came out a year later. Yep, and I never played GTA 5. Costs how much? 80 to not get the full game. $100 if you want the full game. But I never liked GTA. Yep. Same. Well, I mean, I liked San Andreas well enough. I don't know that I ever actually, like, did the main story of it, but I definitely dicked around in San Andreas a little. It was kind of fun. Red Dead Redemption 2 PC was also almost exactly a year after the console release. Yep, Rockstar just has bad business practices. It is what it is. I haven't really had a positive impression of Rockstar in many, many years. Also, I've not played either of the Red Dead Redemption games, partially for that reason. What about Yote not coming to PC? I wanted to play that one. Yep. It's unfortunate. Witcher 3 Remaster's coming out. I heard about that. Does it need a remaster? Is it? Hey, look. I apparently golded again. Not doing the sideways jump there. But still. It's complete combat redesign. Probably a major reason for no PC release is avoiding piracy. That definitely could be it. But it also means they'll get people to buy it twice, because a lot of people would much rather play it on PC, but do want to play it day one, so they'll buy it on console. And then when it releases later on PC, they'll also buy it on PC. Either way, screwing over a lot of gamers. Specifically me. Oh, he fell already. Because you want to make more money. Doesn't sit right with me. Oh, good morning. How we doing? Doing good. Okay, I'm gonna have to do the circle strafing because I didn't get him to face in the right direction for getting him to the corner. That worked, though. That was fine. Surprisingly, it lost time on it, but... Right. Nice. Also, don't see a huge problem with them releasing their game how they want. It's not like this is an essential product like food, housing, etc. Just my view, open to other opinions. Sure, but then I'm also allowed to dislike the way that they do it when they release it in a way that screws me over. Yeah, they can do whatever they want, and I'm allowed to dislike it when the way that they do it directly inconveniences me specifically. That's how it works, I think, yeah. I'm not gonna be like, you know, boycott Rockstar. Hey, everyone watching, let's all boycott Rockstar. Like, I don't care that much. I'm just like, yeah, I'm annoyed. They're not making it in a way where I can do it in the way that I want to do it, so I'm not gonna purchase their product. If they're doing it in a way where you enjoy it and they're making it in a way that you like, go ahead. Buy it. That's fine. I'm not going to. One day I'll learn that Snake Eyes chat, not anytime soon, but it very much interests me. It's very cool, but also, yeah, quite difficult. Three, 4, 5, 6. Jump out of the water. Tips on how to beat that boss? Miss Noble? I cannot give you any tips. Simply an impossible boss. We obviously have to use glitches in order to make it possible to get through. What? What do you mean it didn't give me the death blow? I saw the dot show up. Wow, that sucks. I guess I'll go for 5 Ash then. But for now, we spin. I just seeing a monk fight after years. Would you really call that a monk fight? I don't know that I'd really call that that. Just prep for the Sekiro Archie when you have to fight corrupted monk unupgraded with no confetti. No, because in an Archie I wouldn't fight her like that because that's no fun. Archie is for fun, so in an Archie I would actually fight her, deflect her, and it would probably take 5 to 10 minutes unupgraded. But I would do it for fun. Monk frog car spin. It was pure pain, yep. Bruh. How do I get him not to do that? Ah. Double lightning! Yippee! Alright. Didn't ask nicely for him not to do it. You're so right. I should have asked nicely for him not to do it. What overall... What do y'all think of Phantom Blade Zero? It looks good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But it looks good in a way that does not look like it appeals to me. It looks like an anti-Souls-like game. It looks like it is about as far removed from a Souls-like game as you can get, which will be fun for a lot of people and won't be that fun for me. Oops. Technically, I should do that in the other order. I should do memory first, then Spirit Emblems, then travel. That minimizes inputs. A little late. They've said themselves at this point, it's not a Souls-like game. Oh, I mean, you can just see from the gameplay. It's about as far removed as possible. It's a good Discord channel so I can bingo with others. Want to get into that. Bingo Club is the Discord name. Does anyone know if you can just Google Elden Ring Bingo Club and find it? Or Elden Ring Bingo Club Discord? Is that... Or do you need to, like, have a link to it specifically? I know people have the link. I just... A huge burnout from Souls-like that I wanted something chill. Ah, okay. That's fair. I really like Souls-likes. I could not get burned out on them. We get so few of them that I could always look for more. We get like 5 a year at most of any note, and usually only like 2 to 3 of those are any good, if even. Might be more like 1 to 2 a year. Difficulty option called Hellwalker, where bosses read your patterns. What does that mean? I don't think that means anything. Bosses read your patterns at all times in all games. That's how a game works. You press an input and the boss responds. Nice. If you plug your controller into the player 2 spot. Aha! We figured it out. I just went to the fact English is not your first language. I apologize. No, it's no worries, no worries. Adaptive system where if you make the same move, let's say 3 to 4 times, the 5th time the boss will punish you. Okay, like with like a parry mechanic, because those are very annoying. I don't like those. I don't like when the boss can suddenly counter your attack. No! I thought I had it. I'm bad. I must have been a little too far left on the initial jump, I think. Whoa! There we go. I don't like it when bosses use Estus Blast. Too true. Not to yuck any yums or whatever, but I feel like that's maybe the devs putting fancy words on systems that have existed for a long time with boss design. I mean, unless it is something new and it's just hard to describe. I remembered to equip Mortal Draw this time. Should have remembered it right after I got it, but this will do. Didn't forget it entirely this time. Just finished the game recently. Heard the last boss was pretty hard. I think the lightning attack counters make that fight really controversial. Controversial? Are you sure that's the word to use? Unless I misread it. I do have a habit of misreading words. Found it easy, but others didn't. Gotcha. The final phase is definitely the easiest phase, but still an incredibly hard boss, but the final phase is not too bad. Nice. Ishin refuses to address the lightning controversy. I can't believe it. I finished Mortal Shell. Yes, I did. Can we cancel Ishin for refusing to address the controversy? Yippee! 2251. I mean, would have been a new comeback PB if not for the death blow on Monk not working. So we'll just work on that working next time. The frog car spin. Yep. Oh, also, yes, yes. What's your conclusion after finishing Mortal Shell? How was the game in your opinion? Will you speedrun it? 8 out of 10. I liked it quite a lot. Had some big problems. I wanted to like it at an 8.5 or 9. It has some things that are so good. But the bosses were horrible as an overall collective. Some were really good, but most were horrible. And it was super, super buggy. If the bugs get fixed, maybe you could argue it's 8.5, but like, man, those bosses were on average stinkers in Mortal Shell 2, so they'd also have to fix that. They'd have to redesign like half the bosses in the game. IMO. I won't get into any specifics about bosses because I know people want to avoid spoilers. All I'll say is I didn't enjoy the bosses. Overall, some good, some bad. We'll need a Lords of the Fallen version 2.0 treatment. Yeah, except the Lords of the Fallen 2.0 treatment didn't like fix hardly anything. Like it was like a little better, but it like I played it on 2.0. It was like, wow, this is still not good. Like this is still not good. They hardly fixed anything. I was like, wow, this is mostly the same. They took a couple spots and took out some annoying enemies, and that was nice. That was nice, but it was like, wow, they still did not understand how to make that game actually fun and good. IMO. 8 out of 10 with bad bosses. Yep, outside of the bosses, man, that's one of the best Souls-likes I think we've seen outside of the bosses, if they also fix up the bugs. But yeah, bosses were not quite there. All right, again. Fell through an elevator and died yesterday while playing Mortal Shell 2. Yep. I was thinking of the new DLC of Witcher 3. Have you played it by any chance? I have not played any Witcher game yet. I do want to play Witcher 3 at some point. But I have not yet. I suppose maybe now would be an okay time to play it with the remaster thing. Supposedly there's controversy around the Witcher 3 remaster because the remaster is removing weight limits. That the original game had. Which I don't know what weight limits Witcher 3 has. I would assume it's like Skyrim, where just if your inventory is full of 1,000,000 different dragon bones, you'll be over encumbered. But I don't know. And then you would have Lydia to carry your burdens. Oh, Lydia, you may carry my 10,000 dragon bones. I don't remember the weight limit. Okay. Also, done. How do you rate it out of 10? 8 out of 10. This is objectively the best game in the series, but Witcher 2 is so much dearer to your heart. Aw. I would consider playing Witcher 2, and as well as Witcher 3. How long is Witcher 2? Is it like super long or? I'm gonna get the extra ash for safety. We're gonna be super duper extra safe so that we don't get that weird no death blow available. Doesn't cost that much time. Witcher 2 took you around 130 hours with all the DLC. Or Witcher 3 took you around 130 hours. Yeah, but what about Witcher 2? I know I would want to play Witcher 3. I don't know if I would want to play Witcher 2. If Witcher 2 is also 100 hours, then, like, I don't know that I got time for that. What? That didn't make it? I must have not hugged the wall enough. That'll do. Super short because there's many branching choices. You can replay it and have very different story experiences. Oh. Under beat says 24 to 35. Okay. Oh, really? Why was that a vertical wall jump? Well, I get to practice my backup, which sucks. Because it's so slow. The Witcher 2 once, and your Steam says 35 hours played. Okay. So it's not that long. Could get it done in, like, less than a week of streams. Rip sub 20. Yeah, it would be quite hard from here, but... Technically, best possible time is still sub 20. With the safety strats I'm going for, it won't, but, you know. Nice. Witcher's such a good series, not gonna lie. Can't wait for Witcher 4. Witcher 4 does look good. I definitely probably want to hop on the Witcher series as 4 is coming out. Books are also really worth it, even the new prequel one. Ah. What if I'm not a book reader, though? Okay. That was a weird lone shadow. Not at all how I was trying to do it, but it kind of worked. Listen to the audiobooks. I guess that would work. And now sub 20 is no longer possible. Excited for the Sekiro anime? I am excited for it. Nice. Yeah, surely it's only 20 minutes. Surely the entire anime is sub 20. That's how long the game is. Just speedrunning the whole anime. That's basically what a lot of the like parody videos are. They like what is it? Shadows Dance Twice or something? Nice. Is the anime full of AI or was that fake news exaggerated? It's fake news. The studio confirmed it's all hand-drawn. The one thing that, like, even anyone pointed to be like, it's all AI, was a, Ah! That sucks. That is super rare that she fully blocks the entrance like that. And then when I jumped over, super rare that the other one is right there to just kill me. So, unfortunate. Oh well, doesn't really matter that much. There was like a statement that or not a statement, but that, like, if you went to the animation studio's website, it was something like, we embrace all the newest technologies, you know, to streamline our animating process or something like that. And I think that mentioned AI. But then when asked, so is there any AI involved with this anime? They were like, nope. I think they use it for like their hiring process or something, which I think you could argue still like, oh, I don't like that, but does not touch their art. Nice, there we go. There's also AI, you can check his fingers. No. Nuh-uh. One of the trailers had 6 fingers and one of Genny's hands. No, it didn't. It had a, not exactly glove, but hand armor on the back of his hand that was the same color as his hand. Which maybe didn't look great. Maybe they changed the design of the hand armor, but it was not a finger. And was kind of obviously not a finger if you look at it.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Like, that AI has become a red flag for many gamers, as it kind of should. It just... Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's fine. All right, good enough. Also confused me how okay some people are with taking humanity out of decision making in art. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we do the spirit emblems first. Oh, it's up 3 times. Down 3 times? Oh, no, it's the other way. I should have done the memory first. Up 2, down 3, down 1. Yes, that's what I should have done. All right, nice. I thought you meant like DLSS and frame generation thingies. My bad. Oh, no. Yeah, yeah, stuff like that. I think is different technology than, yeah. Gen AI is the thing that most people do not like. I don't really know how frame generation works. I don't like frame generation because I think it actually makes games look worse, personally. But that's for artistic reasons. And also it makes the game technically lag by half a frame. Which, depending on the game you're playing, might not matter to you, but for speedrunning matters a lot. Half a frame or 1 frame? I forget. I forget if it was half a frame or 1 frame. I think it's 1 frame. I think it's... No. No, maybe it is half a frame. Any plans on Wukong speedrun? Wukong? Why'd I go back to Wukong? I would say no. I mean, I liked Wukong, but didn't speedrun it when it came out. I don't really know why I would go back and speedrun it now. Any plans to main Wukong in League of Legends? Oh, yeah, for sure. Can you even script fights in Wukong? You can with glitches, for sure. There's a glitch where you could just use infinite abilities. And the abilities in that game, like, make you invincible, stunlock the boss. Hey, second try. Any plans to speedrun the Duskblood's Zork percent? Of course, all day, every day. Any plans to read Wukong Journey to the West? Yeah, you know, it's on my list of books that I would read if I ever read books. But not actually. Nice. Speedrunners need to touch some grass, I feel. Nah. Grass is like wet with morning dew. I don't need that. I'll just stay inside where it's nice and dry. Grass is a time loss. Was a restricted learning part in this category? Restricted is the category, and I'm learning it. So, it is not, those two are not together. It's Shura Restricted is the name of the category, and I'm learning it. Oh, that was strange. I forgot to equip Mortal Draw again! How do I keep doing this? What?! Passy, are you still around? I've never seen him do that before. I've never seen that happen before. Oh. I've never seen that happen before. Not to me, not to someone else in all my years of speedrunning. That's a first. Oh, I know why I'm not equipping it at the Divine Child. It's because I can't, because I'm warping away right away. That's why I'm not equipping it. I always normally walk to the idol, which is when I equip it, but I don't walk to the idol in this category. So I need to remember to manually equip it. What is restricted about the category compared to normal Shura? I mean, this kind of is the normal Shura, but there's an unrestricted where you're allowed to use force quits to perform wrong warps. In Dark Souls, it would be called the force quit category, but in Sekiro, we have the restricted category, which is no force quits, and the unrestricted category, which is yes force quits. Alright. I'm assuming there's a glitchless category as well on top of that. Yes, of course. Absolutely. Okay, well, very unfortunate at the end, but also my bad. Something to learn. Remember to equip Mortal Draw. Outside of that, most of the rest of that run was decent. There was something that happened in the mid game that was horrible, but I don't remember what it was. Also, a no air swim category, which bans the out of bounds air swim that I was doing earlier. Yep. So we've got several categories, and they're all fun. They're all good. Every category, every Shura category in Sekiro is a great category. It is a top tier category. Shura glitchless, an excellent category. The only downside, it would be like the greatest category of all time, but it's super RNG, especially at like high levels. That to me makes it, you know, maybe not the best category of all time, but like it's one of them still. It's still a really solid category. This category is super fun. A lot of cool tech to learn. Awesome skips. It's so hard that it almost feels like RNG, but technically a task could probably like dominate this category. This category is like really consistent if you could be task level, but it's a lot of frame perfect inputs, really tough. No air swim has like these super cool launches, but they're like really hard and precise. Or you can do an easier version. Our old version was like really chill and super awesome. So if you were just learning no air swim, you could have a really fun category that's pretty chill. And then unrestricted is Jimmy Skip, which is horrible to do, but it's so fast and really cool. So I think all the categories for sure are really good. No, air swim. 100% no-hit dance pad run next. Oh yeah, so true. That was the next one on my list. Any plan to play Wukong different ending in Gauntlet? Are they adding that? There's a DLC for Wukong? No plans. Oh, I guess that's also why I was asked about if I wanted to speedrun Wukong. I guess they're adding stuff to it. Nah. I mean, Wukong was fun, but it's not one of my top games of all time. And usually when I'm done with a game, I'm fine with being done with a game. I don't need to come back to it over and over, unless it's one of my favorites, like Sekiro. And check out the Tarnished Edition changes in due time. I'm sure I'll find the new weapons and randomizers and such. I have no plan to just, like, specifically go through the game and pick them up, you know? If I'm doing bingo in the future, I'll probably, you know, cheat them in a bingo file and try them against all the bosses to see how they feel against the bosses so that I have a good idea of which weapons I should use, you know. But I don't think adding a couple weapons really makes for like that interesting of a new playthrough. I know there are some people that can do like 1,000 playthroughs of Elden Ring, one per weapon, but that's just not really me. Isn't it just the starting classes? No, there's other new weapons that they added throughout the game as well, actually. If you could have a Sekiro-style game starring one of the Nightfarers from Night Rain, who would you pick? No Executor Lamau. Well, how would it be Sekiro-styled if not Executor? Or Executor. However you say it. you kind of need that for it to be at all similar to being Sekiro styled. Nice. Take that. Wukong, Wolong, Wuchang. So many names to remember. Yep. Execute Sekiro would be Sekiro, but you can't move during the boss fights. Ugh, that would also be rough. Yeah, I don't know that any of the Nightfarers would make a good Sekiro-styled game, even Executor. Liked the new invaders in Elden Ring? I haven't liked a single invader at all in Elden Ring, so, if I somehow like the new ones, that would be a first. That would, that'd be an interesting day indeed. Isn't there a mod where you play as Sekiro in Elden Ring? Maybe. I don't know. There might be. I was thinking of Invader, you really like her. But you don't like Invader Millicent. You like Millicent. That's a different thing. You can like a character and not like the fight with them as an invader. Okay, he turned. Maybe that's enough time for... Okay, not enough time anymore. That's unfortunate. Probably already talked about it, but what do you think about Dust Buds? I don't know what to think. I didn't play the network test, so I think it looks really good if you like PvP. I think it looks a lot less good if you don't like PvP. But still interesting enough that maybe just the PvE on it will be fun. Even if you avoid the PvP. Aww. Why am I bad? Okay. It's probably going to take quite a while to make him fall, but... Yep, he's circling, he's circling, he's circling, he's circling, he's still circling. Oh, that works. You have to get him to commit to an attack, which is how you know he's going to run at you instead of circling again. If you run away while he's still circling, he might not fall. You see the GTA 6 extended look? Nope. And I don't care about it. I will not be purchasing GTA 6. Is controller or keyboard mouse more popular among Sekiro speedrunners? Roughly 50-50 split. There's a lot of both. Okay, that worked. It was strange, but it worked. Same time, too. Some even switch between keyboard and mouse and controller during a run. That's true. get good enough and even people will feel like PvE? Not really, because just the way that the mechanics work is just fundamentally different. I mean, it could feel like really bad PvE. It could feel like you're fighting an NPC boss, which is the worst part of all Souls games, is the NPCs, but it will never feel like you're fighting a well-designed encounter when you're fighting another person. It might feel like a crap encounter that's completely unfun, but it will never feel like a good, well-designed encounter. It's never going to feel like Midra. It's never going to feel like Mesmer. It's never going to feel like Horalu. It's never going to feel like Sword Sainetian. It's never going to feel like Father Owl. Etc. Are you just not interested in GTA 6 or are you boycotting? Just curious. Kind of both, kind of neither. I'm not that interested, and then they're also not releasing it on PC, so I'm even less interested. And then it's also $100 if you want to get all the game's content, so I'm even less interested. So I just... They do a lot of things to make it very easy for me to say I don't care enough about that game to spend $100 on playing it on a console that I don't want to play it on, when I wasn't even that interested to begin with. It's, you know, you might consider it like a minor boycott of, like, even if I did want to play it, like, the other decisions might have pushed me into being like, I don't want to play it because I don't want to spend $100, and, like, I think that sucks, but mostly it's just I'm not interested enough to play it in an inferior version at an inflated price. And for 30 FPS. Apparently it can get to 60 if you have a PS5 Pro. But yeah, being mostly 30, that being what they target is also a bad priorities by the developers. If they didn't focus on hitting 60 and instead focused on, wow, you can see the pores on the stripper's butt cheeks. Like, okay. Could I have my game at a playable frame rate instead, please? Oh, too early. I think that's the only time I've ever jumped off the wall and been too early. I'll spend even more money to play it in 60. Genius. Less than 60 in this year is an actual scam. The game is almost certainly vibe coded slop. No, it's not gonna be. There's no way it's vibe coded. Like it clearly looks too good for that. But they clearly just did not have their priorities on making it well optimized. They just said, we don't care if it's well optimized. We're just gonna push the graphics as far as they can go, even at the cost of performance, which is, in my opinion, bad prioritization of what's important. Obviously, graphics are important, but I don't think you can do it at the cost of that much performance. Ah! Nice. Alright, for the GTA 6 PC ports, they'll probably release in 2031 or something. So, I mean, usually they only wait like a year to release on PC, but we'll see. The density of people is impressive from what small part I've seen, but it's like one of the least important parts. Yeah. I don't know. Just feels like a game that's just made for someone that isn't me. And that's fine. I'm sure it'll be great for the people that it is good for, but for me, who is a PC gamer, who is money conscious, like I don't try to, you know, overpay for things, and prefers performance over graphics, I think it's just not made for me. Like, I will literally set games down to low graphics settings if it means I can get like 2 more frames per second to make sure it's super buttery smooth. You have a super high refresh rate monitor. Not super high. I have a 144 refresh rate monitor. And I guess I should mention, I don't try to get like 300 frames per second. I try to get like 120, but like super stable 120. Like never dropping below 120. I'm also okay with 60 as long as it's super stable 60, like FromSoft games are. But 30 I can't really deal with. Obviously, higher than 120 is great. Are those going to be the biggest disappointment of all time or be a hit? Well, it'll be a hit regardless. Even if it is the biggest disappointment of all time, that's not really going to matter when it's gonna... I think just on pre-releases alone, it's probably already sold, you know, top 10 selling game of all time on pre-orders. And people are not going to be able to refund those because it's not on Steam. So even if the game genuinely isn't fun at all and everyone hates it, it'll still be one of the best-selling games of all time, probably. Saving time. Confirmed it will be 30 FPS on PS5. That's insane in 2026. Supposedly. I haven't... This is only from chat's knowledge, so... I have no idea if that's for sure true, but... That is what chat has said. Are they practicing for the event you were talking about? Yes, exactly. Practicing for Duo Dash. Oh. Little game stutter. Okay, that was like a third try monkey skip. That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I'm just gonna do that. Instead of the crouch, I'm just gonna do that. I have to equip it at some point anyway. That's how I used to do it. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Hold a little more to not lose height. Where has it put me in this house? There we go. Okay, that's quite the time loss. Yeah, I do also think people will like the game. To be clear, I said, like, even if it was horrible, it would still be successful. I don't think it will be horrible. I think people will like it a lot as well. I think it will be successful and well-liked. Oh, in the green. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, very unlucky, but also I should have reacted in time to that. All right. And unfortunately, not a comeback PB. No! No Spanish? No. Japanese better. Japanese has always been better. The voices are so good. Nani? Did you set your PB time? My real PB? Like 2 years ago or something. My comeback PB there, today. Oh, also it's 1 a.m. I got bingo commentary in the morning. I forgot about that. Let me double check the time. Double check that it is in fact at 10 a.m. my time. And if so, I'll probably end here so I can get some good sleep before then. If it's later, though, then we can go a bit later. I just want to make sure I get enough sleep. Schedule 10 a.m. 10 a.m. it is. Okay, so probably we'll wrap up here then. I am commentating. Yes, yes. It's gonna be fun. Gonna be fun. There are upcoming bingo matches. Oh yeah, in just under 9 hours, we've got Nuclear Pasta Tom versus Blanks. Winner's bracket double elimination match 1. Tom versus Blanks. Who saw that coming as a first round match? Not me. But there it is. That's what we've got. What a match, yeah. Mitch commentate. Yep. What does double elimination mean? Loser gets knocked out. It means loser does not get knocked out yet. Because they're in the winner's bracket, the loser gets knocked down 1 bracket, and then if they get knocked down from that bracket, they're out. So there are 2 brackets, an upper one, and if you lose there, you get knocked down to the lower one, and if you can lose there, you're out. So, yeah, Tom and Blanks basically each have 2 lives, but if they lose twice, they're out. First round match, yeah. Thomas Blanks, way to start. That's nice. Yeah, it's really good. It's a really good format. And then finals is weird. Finals might be weird. I don't know that we figured out how the finals is going to work, but we'll figure that out when we figure it out, you know? The fairest thing is to keep the person in winner's bracket having 2 lives, but that leads to a really, really long day. So we might have to do something else. Why? What about finals? So since one person goes to the finals never having lost, and one person gets to finals having lost, and then is on their second life, but they still make it to the finals, then, you know, how do you make that fair? Somebody had 2 lives heading into the finals. Somebody only had 1 life heading into the finals. How do you give an advantage to the person who still had 2 lives without, like, you know, messing it all up? So you could have it where they keep their 2 lives, but then you get a really, really long day because you might have to knock out one of their lives, then knock out their second life, and that's just a lot of matches to play. Or you could do like a slightly longer match and then give them an advantage, like they start with 1 win out of 5 games or something. That keeps it a little bit shorter, but lets it be a bit longer for a finals, but isn't like guaranteed to go super long. They used to do that with their double elimination, but having potentially 5 games of Dota into an hour break into 5 more games of Dota would be really, really, really long day. Yep. That's kind of exhausting with the extra life in finals. Yep. So that's just the question. That's just a logistical problem to figure out that will get figured out at some point. I don't have to be the one figuring it out, luckily. That's you know, Domo's burden to bear, but I do have suggestions for him. We'll see whether he what he chooses, though. In the end, it's up to him. Raid Josh? I think we literally just raided Josh yesterday, and is he online? He's showing us offline for me, so I guess I'm not gonna raid Josh. Let's instead raid Ouroboros, who I feel like is not normally on at this time, isn't he? I feel like this is the first time I've seen him show up while I was looking for someone to raid. Well, let's raid Oro, who's doing a Switch 2 Tarnished Edition playthrough. It is an odd time, isn't it? You really think about it. The advantage of the upper bracket finalist is an easier run to the finals. Sure, but wouldn't it still feel bad if somebody had never lost and they lose one match and it's the finals and they don't get to win, and they lose against somebody who had already lost once but was allowed to come back and still win? Like, you'd have two players, both of which have only lost once. One of them gets to win the whole thing and the other one doesn't. And it'd be like, oh, that's kind of weird. But anyway, thank you all for watching. Have a good night. Or morning. Or afternoon. Or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye-bye. That's how it works for sports. Sometimes. I don't know that sports do double elimination. I don't know that I've seen that. I don't know. Maybe they do. I don't know what sports. Anyway, bye-bye.